Hello, it is I, LCX, and I am a VTuber who primarily plays retro games, although I do play some modern games as well. And before we begin the stream, we will start with a channel briefing of my community guidelines, or how I expect everyone to behave on this channel. Let us begin. On spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. Spoil away. Spoilers are overrated. You'll still experience the scene the same way when you get to it yourself. On backseating. I love knowing about how to get through a game in advance, especially if you're experienced in the game I'm playing. Don't withhold information. Tell me about it, unless I tell you not to. By default, backseating is allowed, but please observe common courtesy. Know when you're flooding the chat and no one else is interested. On Mobile Legends. I'm better than you, noob. Stuffu. On jokes, pokes, and heckling. I'm generally fine with anything, but learn to read the room. If I'm not responding, I might be trying to tell you something. On music requests for rhythm game streams. One request at a time. Don't make multiple requests at once consecutively. Use common sense and common courtesy. On chatting with other people on stream. You know what? Use my stream as a chat room to talk with your friends as much as you want. Just keep in mind that some people may also want to pay attention to the game or to whatever it is I'm streaming. Why is everyone a mod? I'm part of a retro gamer community wherein that is the norm. You visit my streams regularly enough, I'll eventually give you a wrench, so that you can easily follow other people's channels and become part of the community. If I judge you as someone worth bringing into the community, I might just mod you immediately. It has nothing to do with moderator duties. I only ask that if you spot any trolls, please ban and report them right away. On common courtesy and respect. Respect me and the people chatting in my streams at all times. All debates and discussions are welcome, but no personal attacks, whether direct or indirect. Passive-aggressive behavior will not be tolerated. Just so you know, I have certain administrators in the chat with higher privileges than regular moderators. So, with that said, thank you very much for listening. If you're interested in my VTuber lore, it's the top video in my channel. With that said, we will now begin with a segment called Elle Talks, wherein I talk about a random topic which I have chosen for the day, or I may play a game, like a short game that I chose for the Elle Talks segment. And this is a pre-show which lasts anywhere around 40 minutes to an hour before the main game begins. I trust that this is reasonable enough, so let us begin. Alright, here we go. Hello, it is I, LCX, and of course, today we're gonna be playing some Atari games, Atari 2600 games, all curated by LDP, Logan Diener Productions, who is right there in the chat. And of course, he has also provided me with a list he was using to rank all of these Atari 2600 games. So, while looking at Logan's various Atari 2600 streams, so he's been playing through all of the Atari 2600 library. He's about to finish it. He's in letter S right now. So he's playing them all alphabetically, including a few homebrews here and there. Hello, Hill. And LDP is right there in the chat. He's super excited, more excited than he's been for most of my streams. Apparently, he's implying that my streams are boring. Sad. I like his streams, but it seems he finds my streams boring. Sad. Reciprocity is a joke, I guess. It doesn't exist. Anyways, hello. Karumi, Hill, and LDP. Is that what you're implying? Okay, if you say so. Anyways. So, while looking at Logan streaming all these Atari 2600 games, the question was always in my mind, how many of these games are still relevant today? Is there any purpose to playing them other than nostalgia? And if you don't have nostalgia for them, if it was your first time playing them, how many of these games would you still find fun and not just, not just a tiny little time waster, but something you'd actually want to spend time on and play seriously as a video game? So that was a question that was always on my mind. And that's a question that we will try. Yeah, well, I don't care about historical value. I'm a gamer, not a gaming historian. If you like that sort of thing, which I know a lot of you guys do, like Logan likes to talk often about the history of video games. I personally don't. Personally, I'm a consumer, first of all. Yep, I'm just a consumer and I'm just here to see if I can enjoy the games or not. So I judge them all based on the same metric, and that is whether I actually enjoy them or not. I can take the year that they were released and the system they were released for into account, but I'm not willing to go that far to excuse a game if I don't think it's fun, just because it was released for a system that did not have such a capacity. Anyways, hello Wolfpack, welcome. You have nostalgia or even prior, you have no nostalgia, I guess, nor even any prior knowledge. Hill says, he's sure many are still fun once you get past the graphics. Well, to give you guys an idea, I have lived through the era and have played through the era when these games were new and relevant, which I have talked about before in an Out Talks, which was called The World That We Lived In No Longer Exists. With that said, I don't have much nostalgia for these games. Again, I always see things from just a consumerist standpoint. So, I'll compare these games to Dark Souls or some modern JRPG or Call of Duty or whatever, if the comparison is actually relevant. Which, of course, I'm sure they're not, because they're not even in the same genre. Such genres were not yet invented during this time. Back when I was just a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed 13-year-old girl. I've always been a 13-year-old girl. That's the lore. Get used to it. Play along. Should they be compared to arcades? Many of them were arcade games, so I'm sure they can be compared to such games. With that said, I don't want to draw any comparisons. See, I usually don't draw any comparisons. I just play the game, see what it's all about, see what its mechanics are all about, and see if such mechanics still hold value to a gamer today, such as myself. We compare them to the digital numbers on the clocks from the 80s? No, we don't, but we can compare them to a Game & Watch from the 80s. Because, although, even if they had the same processing power, they didn't actually play any games. We could compare these to LCD handhelds from the 80s and 70s and stuff. If the game is fun, you don't need to compare it to anything. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy. Exactly. And, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, I'm no critic when it comes to these games. Often I really don't have any complaints about them. Game & Watch and Tiger handhelds didn't require more imagination, unlike 2600 carts. Well, I actually didn't have any Game & Watch handhelds. I had a lot of Casio handhelds, which I remember. My favorite one was a Space Invaders clone. It actually allowed for 2 players. Space Invaders clone, it allowed for 2 players. I could illustrate what it looked like. And maybe you guys can... You know what? Off the top of my head, anyways. Let's illustrate this. They feel less old now. Since so many indies went of the rate matches out, that is true, except the gameplay of these indie games don't actually match the gameplay from the games of that era most of the time. Like retro indie games may look like the same as games from that era. The gameplay, not so much. Gameplay is usually a lot more sane, with mechanics that have been enhanced based on modern game design. You got Tiger handhelds for Christmas gifts. I wish I had Tiger handhelds for Christmas gifts one year. I rarely ever got any video games. The one time I got a video game was when I got this handheld. Space Invaders handheld. Not sure what year it was. Sometime during the 80s. That was the one time I got a video game for... I don't think it was even for Christmas. I think it was for a birthday. I mean, I would have loved to have some of those Tiger handheld games. But I did not. I knew we were not poor. We were actually rich. I was a spoiled rich kid. Enrolled into a private school, taking vacations to Manila with like 500,000 pesos in cash inside of my father's briefcase. So that was back in the early 90s to late 80s. So that's around 8,600 US dollars back in the 80s. So, yeah, that was just pocket money for a vacation. Like a 1 week vacation, by the way. Right. So, allow me to illustrate this. Maybe, you guys might, remember something like this. At least as best as I can remember it. Memories are idealized, and oftentimes not all that accurate. You want to dedicate a stream to LCD games? Yeah, you can do that. The web archives has a lot of those. Anyways, it looked like this, as best as I could remember it. And I definitely remember the startup sound for it. Whenever you start a new game and you turn the sound on, usually you'd play with the sound off, by the way. Start a new game and you turn the sound on. It goes like da 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 da. Web archives is the same as archive.org. Da 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 da. Dun dun dun. Goes like that. Da 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 da. Dun dun dun. So like so. Shirt had a few buttons for starting the game. Had a few extra buttons for starting the game. I forgot where it was placed. Anyways. Does this look familiar to anyone? Does it, does it ring a bell? Let me, color it in. Maybe, that will help even more. It does. Again, memories are idealized, so some of the details here may be a little bit off. But I'm glad it does sort of ring a bell. Haven't found any Tiger Electronic games. I think there were some. I saw a lot of Konami games over there. I think there were some actually. No, it did not take any cartridges. It was just an LCD game. So this background here was painted directly onto the screen, onto the back of the screen. Was something like this. At least as best as I can remember. So yeah, something like this. Space Invaders clone. I should be streaming at 144p. Hello, or Quarshi Police, welcome. Yeah, that's about it. As best as I can remember anyways. Kinda look like this. So yeah, left, right, shoot. That's all you got. It's okay. Yes, this was Casio, I believe. Oh, it's alright, Ark. Let me add some more details as they pop into my head. And these were recessed buttons. I think they only appeared on one side of the screen, but I'm putting them on two sides here. No, not on the screen, on one side of the handheld, and pretty sure they were. This did not go on your wrist, does it? No, it was handheld. It was kinda large. It was flat, kinda large, a little bit bigger than a brick game. It was flat. Yeah, it was flat, kinda large, a little bit bigger than a brick game. The most prominent feature is that it was Space Invaders clone. So gameplay was 100%. No, not exactly tabletop. Well, I guess you could call it a tabletop handout. But it was just slightly larger than a brick game, so it was made to be held with both hands. They were the size of a phone, yep. So these blue areas here would have had like a space theme sticker, space themed sticker. So yeah, something like that. I believe it was also a little bit of a darker shade of blue. Let me find the correct shade. Something more like this and closer towards blue. Hello, hippy dippy. Those types of LCD games are super common. No sweat. Specifically, it was. That's true. No, you would not play this on your lap. It's handheld. Again, Hello is right. It was the size of a phone. Like, it was the size of a modern smartphone. Hello, Kurumi. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's as close as I can get. It's about as close as I'm gonna get to this. I'm pretty sure if we do a Google search, we can find this. Being able to play with 2 players was one of the defining features. You could actually shoot each other. You could actually shoot each other, by the way, but you were not supposed to. You're supposed to work together in order to kill all the enemies at the middle of the screen. But you could definitely hit each other with your bullets. No, it was a Space Invaders clone, like I said. So it was 2 players, 1 player on each side, and it was actually possible to hit each other with your bullets. Maybe Orc knows, doesn't? You do? Awesome. I mean, this is as close as I can remember it. I don't think it looked exactly like this, but it should be similar enough that, based on my hazy memories, it should be similar enough that we should be able to at least try to find it. So you can see the buttons here. Left, right, shoot. Can't remember the name of it. Yep, same. I just know it was a Space Invaders clone. Can't seem to find any at all. This shape, I'm pretty sure, is accurate. Yes, LCD, no backlight, black and white. Exactly. It was LCD, no backlight. It was black and white. Now, you see there's color here. The reason I put color there is there was the background that was painted on. There was color on the background. This thing is getting more and more detailed as I go on. Found an eBay listing. Let's go. No. Not like this. It's similar enough, but it didn't have 2 screens. Mine did not have 2 screens, it had 1 screen. And it was flat. It was flat. It wasn't round. This one looks a lot more advanced, actually. Yeah, this one looks a lot more advanced. Let's put the image here. Yeah, this is way more advanced than mine. I'm pixelated, I know, right? Can't find it, but you certainly saw those. Oh well. I guess it's destined to be just a memory. Absolutely certain you've seen this. I know, right? Of course, it was a real thing because this is what I had back then. Now, my memories may be a bit hazy, but it should be similar enough to the real thing. And I believe it was a Casio game. Ho! Ho ho ho! Star Invader! Star Invader. Here we go. Look how... And I was right. There were buttons only on one side. Look how similar that is. Look how similar that is. Ooh, Elle got a good memory, huh? Look at that. OMG. 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 I found it. OMG. I told you guys, I have memories from, even from back when I was a 1-year-old. I still have memories. Now do you believe me? I told you, I have memories from back when I was even, just a 1-year-old. Now you should believe me now that you've seen this. Look at that. OMG. Some details are wrong, like I said. But, most details are correct, actually. And I was right, there should only be one set of buttons. So, let's get rid of the other set. And I even put the first set of buttons correctly. OMG! OMG. Yeah, you guys should believe me when I say something. I don't make things up. I always, let's just, change the colors on this one. Actually, let's not change the colors on this one. So, you know, this is as close as, my memory allowed me to create this. And, it was not bad at all. Let's put them side by side. OMG. And yes, see that Earth drawing there on the background. There's a drawing of the Earth on the background. And like I said, it was Casio. You could actually shoot each other, like I said. OMG. Why am I so awesome? Why am I so awesome? How did I even remember this? OMG. How did I remember this so accurately? OMG. Actually, the buttons are reversed. This was the exact variant. This was the exact variant that I had. This thing, Star Invader. I'm gonna save this. So I totally love this. I really love this thing. But, I've told the story before. I always played it to death until I was when I was about in 3rd to 4th grade. Yeah, it was around until I was around 3rd to 4th grade. I got it when I was in 1st grade. I got this. Yeah, when I was in 1st grade, I got this. So I played it until I was in 3rd to 4th grade. Until one day, my parents left it in the back of the car. Yeah, in the back seat of the car. And basically, it was burned by the hot sun. It was melted by the hot sun. And that was the end of that. I never got into any. Well, I didn't have any choice, Wolfpack. This was the only way I could play video games back then. This was my one and only gaming system. So I didn't really have a choice. When the batteries were low, the black bubbles would fade. Exactly, Wolfpack. In fact, all of the, not only the black bubbles, like all of the, all of the display would disappear from time to time when the batteries were low. Average about $90 to $100. You want to see this on eBay? It's about $90. Here it is. You want to see the listing for this? Here you go. Well, I really love this thing, but yeah. Eventually it was left under. It was left, you know that area behind the back seat, where the rear windshield is. Yeah, it was left right there. Got burned by the hot sun. Filtered through the glass of the car. R.I.P. to my little Star Invader handheld. I loved it so. This was my first video game system ever. And I guess it set off my love for video games, which is why I tend to gravitate towards handheld games. a lot more. So after the PS2 generation, when I could afford to buy my own game systems, my next game systems were a PSP and then a Nintendo DS and then a PS Vita and then a Nintendo 2DS and then a Switch Lite. And then I started buying those retro game systems, also handhelds. So my first one was the Palkity Q90, and I wanted a little bit more power. So eventually I bought an RG351P. And then I was thinking, you know what, I want some arcade at home. So I bought a Palkity A13. Want to get a new PSP. Over here, a new PSP costs just about $60 to $70. So, not that expensive. That's about the same as a newer retro game handheld. By the way, the newer retro handhelds can play like the higher end ones of the retro game handhelds from like Anbernic and Palkity and whoever else manufactures those. They can play up to PSP at full speed. Okay, I guess it's time to play some of these Atari 2600 games. But first, we're going to put LDP's list on the background. Yep, on the background. So that concludes Al Talks for today. And now it's time to play Atari 2600 games. Let's go! Yes, you made a modification to this. I saw it. And everyone else is gonna see it. And yes, I do like it. Speaking of, let's turn on Mix It Up Bot so you guys can have fun. There. Kurumi loves Nobita. Alright, let's move this below the window capture so that alright, let's play some games. So, just put this here. Get rid of this BGM. Let's start with the outstanding list. And if I don't get through all this today, it's all good. We could always go back to this list tomorrow. And once again, thank you to LDP Logan Dieter Productions for all your work on streaming these games and on actually making a list with some curated ratings for all of these different games. Well done. Well done. If you guys are not yet subscribed to LDP Logan Dinner Productions, please do so. If you're blue, you can find this channel and subscribe to him. Logan will also be streaming later. Continuing with Popful Mail, I believe. Eh? Did I not? Did I not? Let me check. I did not. I thought I extracted those, but looks like I did not. Right. Okay. So then, let's go back to this list. First up on the list, Bermuda Triangle. I guess that's Bermuda Triangle, right? There we go, Bermuda Triangle. It's rated as outstanding by Logan. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can't hit those things. So those things can't kill me. That one can't kill me. Yep. The sea creatures can't actually kill you. They do subtract from your score though. 50 from your score. I see. Contact damage in general doesn't kill you. Interesting. What is this? I'm on my last life, so I guess I can't do anything anymore. My problem with this game, is the emulator. It won't let me use the joystick. How can I, remap this? I want to use the joystick for this. How do I do this? Controls. Port 1 controls. Analog to digital type. Yes. Right. Much better. This is how it should be played. Allow me to correct you on that, Logan. Contact damage does make sense in a shoot 'em up. Not so much in a platformer. So anyways, that was a Bermuda Triangle. Let me put a mark on that. Let's just put a green mark on that to mark that I have played it. Yep. So LDP rates this as outstanding. I'd say there's quite a few flaws in the game. For one, with those ships at the top that fire down at you, they fire too fast. There's no way to react to them. Like, sometimes they'll just fire at you right away. Sometimes they won't fire at all. So, you can't even evade them. So, that's one huge flaw for the game. Oh, by the way, let's correct the spelling here. There we go. And it didn't seem to have a game over screen unless I'm missing something. Alright. So, anything from here you would recommend next? How about you, Logan, since you're in the chat? Which one would you recommend from this list? How are you supposed to anticipate those lines of destruction? I know, right, Wolfpack? There's no way to anticipate when they'll fire. Sometimes they just fire immediately. Rather simplistic. Not not really a relevant game to play today. It's relevant to try it once. Not something you'd want to play today. You'd have much better options, even just on your phone. Anyways, let's see. Jungle Hunt. Why not? Why not? It still says very fun. Let's see what Jungle Hunt is all about. Hi, Dozo. We are now gonna play Jungle Hunt. Many Atari games didn't have a game over screen. Well, that's a flaw. Anyways. Jungle Hunt we go. I see. You're supposed to stay up in the air, like on the surface, as long as you can. No, you can't. Oh, you can now. You can duck, but still hits you anyway. Oopsie. Hello, pop culture mechanic. Welcome. I play with default settings only. Gah! Oh well, that was interesting. Alright, I think I've had enough of that. So, my thoughts on that game? It's more fun than Bermuda Triangle. It's a lot more fun than Bermuda Triangle. I like it because it's actually skill-based. You do have to memorize how to deal with the enemies, but it's skill-based. Like, you saw how I was getting better as I kept playing that, right? That's because you actually develop skills in that game as you continue. Like, it actually has a learning curve, and as you continue, you can gain some actual skill in the game. Unlike a Bermuda Triangle, wherein, I'm sure there is some skill involved in playing that, but, the, lines of death, as Wolfpack calls them, I think they're depth charges from the ships above. They just, randomly attack you. Random and instant. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to when they're gonna attack you. River Raid. Alright. I'll do that next. So yeah, I would actually rank that higher than Bermuda Triangle. Is it a game still worth playing nowadays? Actually, that one is a game still worth playing nowadays. How is it any different from, those little time waster games like Temple Run, Flappy Bird, stuff like that? Those little time waster mobile games wherein, you just react. Just react to what you see on screen. So yeah, I would say that game itself still relevant even today. You can play that, you can have fun with that, and you can spend a little bit of time trying to learn the ins and outs, the actual mechanics of the game, and have fun while doing it, without thinking that you're necessarily getting an inferior experience while you're playing. So yeah, pretty good game. Very good. Jungle Hunt. So let's just mark this to show I have played it. River Raid is up next. Okay. Here is River Raid. Let's see what it's all about. River Raid is one of the few Atari 2600 games that I actually got to play back then. When we got to borrow my cousin's Atari 2600 for all of 1 month before they had to leave and go to the US. They let us borrow their Atari 2600 for a month and a River Raid, I remember, was one of those. River Raid 16K version. What is this? Is this the same? I guess it's the same thing. Probably the same thing. It does not work. Let's get another ROM. Let's get another ROM for it. It's alright. River Raid, USA, USA, USA. Let us very quickly download that one and then load content again from downloads. River Raid USA. There you go. Here is the actual River Raid. It is very sensitive. Okay. Bad. I like it. Hello, Aris. There's a reason you don't press up to accelerate, Logan. It uses up fuel. sad. Hey, Lorne. What up, Nintendo? I'm not losing, Logan. I'm saying I'm making progress in this game. You're in a plane, how does the ground hurt you? That's a good question, Wolfpack. Playing this a lot longer, I guess. I just want to see what's beyond, like the 4th and 5th stages. Like, what else have they? I think this eventually changes colors to green. Unless that was part 2. I've already gotten further than you for quite a while, Logan. Just in case you haven't been paying attention. I have one more life. And I wasted it. Sad. Yeah, this goes back to the first stage. That's a big hitbox. I'll just die here, cause, it's not worth it. I... Let me try something. you can reset it at any time. It's the principle of the game. Flippin'. Oof. Hello, Daedric Prince below. Cry rabbit? Okay. Alright, I've had enough of that. That was so fun. As fun as I remembered it. Back when I played it on an actual Atari 2600. Alright. If you go out of the stream and come back and watch ads, no, it really doesn't. I make like 10 cents per stream. Nintendo, it does help a little bit, but it's not worth it. Yep. It's not really worth it. Anyways. I make like 10 to 20 cents per stream. So the ad revenue from these streams, not really worth it. Rabbit? Rabbit is not here, but okay. You didn't curate that. Oh, ram ear. Here it is. Never mind. You misspelled it, I guess. There. Ram it. I found it. So, thoughts on River Raid. It's still fun. The problem is, controlling. Controlling your vertical. Yeah, controlling, your vertical movement. Like, it tends to move a lot more to the left or to the right than you would think. Unless you go super slow, which uses up a lot more fuel. Alright. Now then. But it is a game mechanic. So, it's not really something I can fault the game for. Other than that, it's pretty good. Is it still relevant today? Yeah, I would say. That one too is still relevant today. You can still, spend quite a bit of time on it without really thinking that it's a really primitive game and you're getting a second, third, fourth hand game experience while playing it. The controls could use a little bit more tweaking to make them less frustrating, I would say. Other than that, it's still a pretty good game. Right, here's Rabbit. Hopefully you guys can see this. Yep. Oh, okay. Hello, Sakurai. Interesting. Ah! Yep, exactly, Wolfpack. That's why I said ah. Hello, DJ Ronnie. The problem is that it's super twitchy, super sensitive. So, yes, it is possible to go in between them. It's not that easy. It's easier said than done to go in between them. Hello, Noctis. Welcome. Is this even winnable? I think it is. It is winnable. There you go. Well, That's enough that. I proved it. Ha ha! Hello, Synonym. And hello, DJ Ronnie. Since you're here, we're gonna take a break. Arigatou da yo. Take a short break to show this to DJ Ronnie.
Marvelous!
Marvelous. Where's the thingy? There you go.
バルキリードライブ、今日もよろしくお願いします。私たちの物語を楽しみましょう。ももさん、ついてきてくれますか？準備はできている。
Do a lot of the girls look related? Two of them are related, I think. Okay. Look at those. Look at those. It's not even attractive anymore.
懐がガラ空きだよ、お姉ちゃん。
Look at that.
それ。
Hello, Sir Jacob.
さすがに格闘でも思ったようにうまく動けないな。お姉ちゃんは刀専門だもんね。刀を抜くと生き生きする。嘘、私そう変わる変わる。ギャップ萌えってやつだよね。
Valkyrie drive.
やだな。喧嘩が好きな女の子だと思われちゃう。お姉ちゃん、もう一本行こうよ。
Ruby loves no better.
今度は負けないからね。
はいみんな、ちょっと集まってもらえる？
そうしますね。
Let's skip those and get to the gameplay.
ももさん、よろしくお願いします。本気で行くぞ。はい、頑張ります。これで私たちを倒せるとでも？やめますか？さあ、そこ？じゃあ、果てます。や貫きます。やめますか？果てます。射抜きます。これはどう？果て ちゃうね。えい、はい、貫きます。ふって当てます。はっ、空がはっだでや。
What system is this game for? PS Vita, PS4, and PC, and all consoles. Probably.
This これで私たちを倒せるとでも？50コンボ突破。舞い上がりましょう。そこです。進みましょう。これで私たちを倒せるとでも？追いきなさい。当てます。これはどう？読めますか？追いきなさい。当てます。50コンボ突破。よし、見抜きます。進みましょう。
Some girl with a bow just comes in and
この程度
starts
造作
shooting
はあり
her.
ません。
He's just like an SK game. This is made by the creators of Senran Kagura, is why.
当てます。これはどう？そこです。射抜きます。そこ貫きます。貫きます。そこです。空がお似合いですよ。見切りました。貫かまりました。追いきなさい。当てます。読めますか？恨まないでくださいね。舞い上がりました。 なさい。達成。射抜きます。はい、見切りました。読めますか。はい、射抜きます。読めますか。はい、せい、射抜きます。で、そこ、いや、よいしょ、追い切らさい。見切りました。追い切らさい。見切りました。これはどう。舞い上がりました。で、そこで。空がお似合いですよ。これはどう。空がお似合いですよ。いや、貫きます。じゃあ、貫きます。そこ、舞い上がりました。で、果てます。で、舞い上がりました。いや、そこで。で、そこで。そこ。見切りました。読めますか。そこです。進みましょう。
Let's go.
お前たちに教育するのが我が使命。行くぞ。
I died to this boss last time. Whatever.
来たか。貴様たちのワルキリーとしての力を示してみせよ。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
読めますか。いや、
かわしきれるか。
果てます。
我が走行は完璧だ。かわしきれるか。かわしきれるか。どうした。攻めの手が弱いようだが。かわしきれるか。
空がお似合いですか。
我が走行は完璧だ。
読めますか。読めますか。それ
小賢しいわ。かわしきれるか。
agenda missing.
そこふっ引き抜きますふっはっいやはい追いきなさいいやはっふっ追いきなさいはっふっいやだ引き抜きますはい引き抜きます
小賢しいわ。
はっふっ追いきなさいいや読めますかははい読めますかはいやかわせますか空がお似合いです読めますか空がお似合いですはダッシュはではいはい追いきなさい舞い上がりましたはだ
かわしきれるか。
How do I even damage this thing?
えいそこですはで
で
いやだはいやだふっふっえはふっ追いきなさいふっはだ当てますはいやはいふっせい
かわしきれるか。
空が鬼は
I missed it. I'm missing.
当てます貫きますいや見切りました見切りました空がお似合いですよかわせますかいやこれはどう
我が走行は完璧だ。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
追いきなさい
走行だ。
追いきなさい50コンボ突破見抜きますいや空がお似合いさあ追いきなさい
我が走行は完璧だ。
見切りました
かわしきれるか。かわしきれる。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
はい読めま
我が
した
走行は何度でも呼び出す。我が走行は完璧だ。
貫きました
かわしきれるか。どうした。攻めの手が弱いようだが。
はい当てますはいそこです
我が走行は完璧だ。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
いやいやだ
よし。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
見抜きます追いきなさい貫きます
かわしきれるか。
当てますいやこれはどう読めま
What
す
is up with
はい
this thing?
当てます
かわしきれるか。
これはどう
これはどう追いきなさいいやそこですはいそこですはい当てますいや当てます 読めますか。読めますか。でそこえいはってりゃはいえいやてりゃでそこ
我が走行は完璧だ。
当てます。追いきなさい。
我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が走行は完璧だ。かわしきれるか。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。かわしきれるか。
舞い上がりました。はい舞い上がりました。
かわしきれるか。
これはどう。
我が走行は完璧だ。
見切りました。
かわしきれるか。
ももさんこうですか。
我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
追いきなさい。
かわしきれるか。
当てます。読めますか。読めますか。当てます。見切りました。
我が走行は完璧だ。かわしきれるか。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。
読めますか。そこで
我が走行は完璧だ。
見切りました。
どうした。攻めの手が弱いようだが。
貫きます。そこで読めますか。そこで貫きます。で貫きます。読めますか。これはどう。当てます。
かわしきれるか。
貫きます。
我が走行は完璧だ。
当てます。
かわしきれるか。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。我が体に傷をつけることは可能。 わしきれるか。我が走行は完璧だ。かわしきれるか。我が体に傷をつけることはかなわん。我が体に傷をつけることはかなわん。
I bet this thing has a
我
second
が
gear.
走行は完璧だ。我が体に傷をつけることはかなわん。我が体に傷をつけることはかなわん。想像以上の力だ。我が走行は完璧だ。かわしきれるか。我が体に傷をつけることはかなわん。我が体に傷をつけることはかなわん。
I turn the D-pad lets you change targets.
かわしきれるか。我が走行は何度でも蘇る。小賢しいわ。
Oh. Oh, that was it. It just had tons of HP.
私は特別。
Wasn't even hard, just had tons of HP. Nice. Hello, Libra software. Okay, let's that was Valkyrie Drive. Zip, 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 zip.
だな。今の一撃は手応えがありました。やったの。
All them SK type girls are like this, yes.
まだまだ。
Smaller boobs.
あいたたたた。
その判断常在死んだ。
これでも。
稲川さん、合格点に届かなかったとはいえ、
短期間で
Alright, that's enough of that. Okay. So, what game were you guys suggesting again? Let's go back to the Atari 2600 games now. LDP includes Solace. Let's see. Maybe he... What the... What? Oh! I was on top of my tablet. That's why. Hey. Right. Nope, he hasn't gotten there. There's... Oh, Solaris. Is it Solaris? No, I was on top of my tablet. That's why I did that. This one? Alright. Apparently it's outstanding. Ramit is outstanding. Well, at least I showed that you can beat the game. Right, let's try Solaris. We're gonna continue this up to tomorrow if I don't get through most of them. Because of a short break. That was a long break actually. But that be how it goes. Solaris, here we go. How come my avatar is so blurry? Yep, it's on purpose. Just like the background. He's as blurry as the background. Anyways. Like that. Where's the alphacade list? Alphacade list is not shown. There. That's better. Okay. What's this? Seems like a rather complex game. Bah. This one has pseudo 3D, and it looks pretty good. Almost looks like pixels, like actual pixels. No, I like actual polygons. And it's super responsive, by the way. this had been an actual shooter. Dead. Oh my! Hallelujah! Gotta blow up planets when they get here. Why am I destroying these TIE fighters? I reach a dead end. guess we're out of here. What this? The controls are reversed. You press down to dive. The controls are reversed. You press down to dive and you press up to raise your nose up. Anyways, that's enough of that. Seems like a pretty good game. I would like the instruction manual if I were to play this for real. Arigatou da yo! So that I know what I was actually trying to do. Right. Let's mark that as played by me. Solaris gets a green. Arigatou da yo! Anything else? Black attack. There it is. So you did play that. Apparently it's outstanding. So Solaris, nothing really wrong with it. Except the controls are reversed. When I pull down on the lever, I expect the on the joystick, I expect the aircraft or the spacecraft to rise up. When I press forward or push forward, I expect it to dive. So, controls are reversed. Weird. It's weird. It's wrong. Don't do that. Other than that, pretty good game. What is this? Oh. Downloads. Never mind. You like to pretend your ship's control system took damage. There's a specific enemy that reverses the controls. Oh, okay. It seems to just randomly swap the controls to make it more challenging. Okay, so that's why it does that. Weird. Alright. Next game. Let's see what this thing is all about. These are Kurumi approved 2600 list, not Logan. No, this is Logan approved. It was Logan who made this list. See. Oh, see. He put this here on purpose. Kurumi loves no beta. So, Logan put this here. Not Kurumi. Hey. Okay. Kurumi loves no beta. What is this? Attack of the Killer Hammers. I'm a ketchup. Attacking burgers. The fudge is this? No, it's hot dogs. Oh, you can shoot super fast. Interesting. That changes everything. It will be right. Yeah, those look like teeth. So I guess they are. They're trying to save the teeth, I guess. Ruby loves Rebecca. No! I just learned you can move around! Oh! You can totally move around everywhere! With that said, so you can move around anywhere you want. That changes everything. Is it game over? Alright. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Very responsive game. It's rather simplistic, but very responsive, and it does give you quite a few options. You're not limited to just a horizontal plane. You can move up and down, which is nice, and you can shoot up and down as well. Maybe try Dark Caverns. Okay. Let's see where that is. Dark Cavern is fun, apparently. Okay. We'll see. Weird for an Atari game to have good controls. Rock Hunt, you say? Let's see if that's on the list. There is no Rock Hunt here. Anyways. Dark Cavern is also not here. So, we'll go and download that. That is easy. Dark Chamber? We'll try Dark Cavern first. Thank you so much for the super chat, Nintendo. You know, just one super chat a stream makes my stream worth it. So, thank you so much. Arigatou da yo. Arigatou da yo. Hey. Here is Dark Cavern. Oof, got it. What? Strange game mechanic. Let's try this again. I don't have a gun at the moment. Oh! No ammo. so weird. I already shot him, but somehow I still take a hit. Oh, because they shoot right away if they see you. Got it. So the best way to do this is not to confront them. Karumi loves no better. Just shoot him from behind if you can. Yep. Just approach him from behind and they'll never hit you. Seems there's no time limit either. Oh, come on. What? Karumi loves no better. Ha! Game over. Okay, I see what the game is all about now. Interesting. This one is not so relevant nowadays, I would say. I would not recommend playing this nowadays. That was Dark Cavern. It's simplistic, it works. And I don't think there's much skill involved there. So I don't see what the point of it is. Especially if you were to play it nowadays. Hello, Neon Puss. Looks like a prototype of Wolfenstein. Dark Chambers, you got it. Apparently it's outstanding. We'll see. He's so dark. He's in a dark chamber. Entering level D, or 0, or whatever. I looks like D. So basically it's Gauntlet with very few enemies. Is there anything more to this? That looks like an enemy generator. Wait. What is it? Power up or requires some kind of key? Oh, there's a way to get there. There's also an Atari 7800. Alright, I could give that a try. For now, though, I want to know what that gun is for. Up there. Must be a way to get there. Pac-Man 8K, huh? Hello, Darth Picus. Welcome. Proceed to the next level. Yep. Don't shoot the food. Yep. Remember, Logan, don't shoot the food. Wait, that did some damage to me. What? Why? How? When? Where? Atari computers were cool. That's what they'll show on your stream. Awesome. Suddenly it turned into the next level. That's what you'll cover on your stream tonight. Awesome. Oh, what's that Y thing? Is that a new enemy? I see no reason to kill everyone. Next level. Oh, G. Too many enemies on screen. I get it. That one with an X on it damages you. I understand. Looks like I have no choice but to go there, though. Can't go here yet. That's what you're supposed to do when you play a game. You play by its rules. You try to understand what it's all about before you make an opinion about it. Try to understand how it's supposed to be played. Yep. What is that? It's a cross. I wonder if I can get there. Is there a way to get there? No, there's no way to get there. Okay. What are they? I have no idea. Just people that turn into ghosts and into skeletons and into people who are green. Oh, what game is this? Dark? Something Dark Chamber? Dark Chambers. Looks like we'll continue, with more of these tomorrow. I thought I could get there. Sad. I can't. Hey! That wasn't fair. It spawned right on top of me. I seem to be Atari-fied today, yep. Ah! A key! Yes. Yes. Just gonna ignore those, because they spawn on top of me. Okay, so I should be able to get through this. Awesome. Hey, hey. Pac-Man 8K. Oh, there it is again. It spawned right on top of me. Once again. The stages loop, by the way. Yep, that's definitely a loop. Yep, we go in retro today, Psyche. Today and probably until tomorrow. Okay, let's see where I can go. Maybe at the top. Ah, I need another key here. Okay. Eh? I guess that was a trap. Let's try Dark Chambers for 7800. Should be interesting. Karumi loves no better. Bleep, 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 bleep. Bleep, 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 bleep. You know what? Let's just ignore those. I found a key though. And apparently a lot of stuff up there. And don't forget about it. Those things just never stop spawning. Just like that. You gotta stop the enemy generator or else they'll never stop. Robin Hood, kinda. $7800 was better in both resolution and screen colors than the NES. Interesting. Game is a little bit on the quiet side with no music though. Here. This totally fits. I seem to have pressed the reset button. Sad. There is the key. And why don't we just take everything here? Sword! Better on paper. Yeah, I got it. Hee. That's poison. I know that's poison. Bleep, 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 bleep. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, that's enough of this. This is 7800 after all. Okay. Eh. Anything else you guys want me to play? From Logan's list here. Oh, I know. Here. Bleep, bleep. Oh, wait. I forgot to use the right core. Wait. ちょっと。There we go. Not gonna get in trouble with YouTube, I doubt it. Alright. So. Dead! D-E-D. Dead! Anyways. Any requests? So, what should I play next? Okay, let's take a look at the record of Nobita here. Let's take a look at this list. Right, Custer's Revenge gets a green because I already played it. Alright, anyone? Sega! So, I guess I'll play one more game. Does anyone have any requests so far? Especially from the outstanding list. Oh, let's try Dig Dug, I guess. See how Dig Dug plays on a 2600. What? It has music? He's not mad, I guess. How? What? Why did that not hit? I'm gonna catch him here. Well, bye. Haha! No escape. Ah! Oh well, that was Dig Dug. Not too bad. It's a lot less responsive than the NES game. Let's see how Logan rated it. Dig Dug is outstanding. The NES or Famicom game is better. Was Dig Dug on the Master System? I think it was. Alright. So, one final game. And then we'll continue this tomorrow. This is fun. So, I'll continue this tomorrow. Any requests, guys? My favorite Atari 2600 game, at least from the ones I got to play on actual hardware, is Super Cobra. But that said, I haven't touched that game in decades, so I may just be having idealized memories. Need I remind you, though, that earlier in this stream, as I was drawing, I actually drew this pretty accurately from memory. And the last time I saw it was back in the early 90s. That was the last time I saw one of these. Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back, or Pitfall, Pac-Man. Yeah, this was my very first game system. And I remembered it quite well. I drew that from memory, and then we tried to find it. Me and Chet, we tried to find it together. And I finally found it. And the clue was that it was a Casio game. I finally found it. It's called Star Invader. Now, the most prominent feature of it is that it's a two-player game. Yep. It's a two-player game and you're both supposed to kill all the enemies together, but your bullets can hit each other. Yep. Your bullets can actually hit each other, so you can shoot each other. Or, if you just want to annoy the person on the other side. And you just, I think the enemies are also multiplied if you do it with two players. Nowadays, one of these costs like $89. I wish I could buy one of these. Because it was my very first game system. I wish I could buy one of these. I wish I could afford one of these. Or at least play it again, maybe if somebody makes like an emulated version of this. I'd love to play this again. It's called Star Invader. It's by Casio. It's a Casio handheld. It was about as big as a modern smartphone, and flat. It was flat. It was flat. It was about as big as a modern smartphone. I believe it used like one large battery.
Nice, Loli.
A little bit smaller than what's that? CR22 or something. Battery CR2022. A little bit smaller than that. Like a watch battery. Yeah, like a watch battery. Star Invader by Casio. Casio. Yep. Yeah. The batteries it used were a little bit smaller. I love this thing. Yeah, watch company actually. Casio Watch Company. The company that makes those G-Shock watches. G-Shock Baby G divers watches. Very reliable watches. Also calculators, I believe. Yep, calculators. Not sure if they ever made like pianos though. Maybe they did. Yamaha is more well known for making pianos. Anyways, that's enough of that. Let's play one last game. That's Star Wars. Oh, we got two. So Pac-Man and Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. Okay, I can go on a little bit longer for you guys. Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back and Pac-Man. Right. Let's do both. First, we go with Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. Here we go! Bleep, 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 bleep. It's Defender. This ain't no Star Wars. It's Defender reskinned. Oh, never mind. There's a big fella. Can this thing even be killed? There's my answer. It can be killed. just ignore those though. What happened? I guess I died. That's weird. Game is strange. Or did I? What? What's going on? It's autopiloting itself somewhere. That's weird. Eh? Is a demo? Okay. There's no rhyme or reason to this game. You think this is fun? I think this is horrible. Like, there's no way to even defend that. It's fun for the novelty, yeah. Like, okay, how am I... Those guys are tanks. They take forever to kill. How am I supposed to evade their shots when you can't hit them from off screen? Go ahead and recommend something from the garbage section then. Anyways, Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. The Empire Strikes Out? What? This is Empire Strikes Back. Is this different? Eh? Wait a sec. Let's go to Pac-Man. Pac-Man! Pac-Man! Like Batman. Bleep, 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 bleep. I got everything, didn't I? Oh, okay. Bah. That was fast. Hello, Simba. The hit detection is so bad. That was Pac-Man. Let's see where Logan put this. Miss Pac-Man, you don't have Pac-Man here. Oh, here it is. Fun. Okay. I guess the Empire Strikes Out. Here's the Empire Strikes Back. Alright. So, someone made me play Custer's Revenge? You're wrong about that. I chose that on my own. So that I could do this. You don't get it. I did that on my own so I could do this. Observe. Ha. Yep. No one made me play that. I did that so I could do this. Oh no! Okay. So let's do karate. We do karate. Oh my, how lewd! Watcha! Eh? Here is karate. Hey, this is just bad. This is bad. Alright, what's next? Let's see where you put this. Garbage. Yeah, true. Alright, what other game? Suffer? I didn't really suffer through it. I'm fine with bad games. Anyways. So, what else? Contrarian. Do you dare me to play Contrarian? I think you misunderstand me quite a bit, Logan. When did I ever play Contrarian? When I say something, which might run counter to popular opinion, I actually provide a decent rationale for it. So I believe you misunderstand me quite a bit. Alright, let's try Double Dragon. You can say that, oh, everyone else disagrees with you. Who cares? That's a logical fallacy. That's argumentum ad populum. Anyways, let us proceed with Double Dragon. Here we go. There is no argument though. Okay, first of all, it actually controls pretty well. Problem, it seems everything the enemies do hits you. The sprite work is good. The controls are good. Problem, everything the enemies do just hits you. Does it have more screens? Come here. Got him. Yep, there's more screens, indeed. Hello, Blade Runner. I don't think this is a bad game. I don't think this is a bad game. It's flawed. got him. Next screen. Try again. I can't seem to do a flying kick consistently. Okay, now I can do the flying kick consistently. No. I think this is actually pretty good. So there you go. I think this is actually pretty good. The main problem is that there's no actual stagger mechanic. And the enemies can just keep hitting you even after you're down. So it's like it was unfinished. It feels unfinished. It's not a bad game. So I don't think it's bad. It just feels unfinished. They could have refined the gameplay just a little bit more. Like, I guarantee, just allow you to have an invincible wake up. Like, you can just get up. It's not bad, it's just unfinished. That's true. Look, I'm providing you with a rationale for what I said. I am providing you with a rationale for what I said. No, I don't have Pac-Man 8K. I don't plan to play it today. Anyways. I'm providing you with a rationale for what I said, so listen for a moment. Look. The controls work fine. Listen for a moment. Please don't interrupt me while I am still providing the rationale. So graphics, the sprite work excellent. The background, it works. You can tell what it's supposed to be. The controls, they work fine. You can do a punch, you can do a kick, you can do a flying kick, you can even do an elbow. Yeah, you can do all sorts of things. The main problem in this game in particular is that when you're down, like when you get knocked down, the enemies can keep hitting you while you're knocked down. They can just keep hitting you over and over and over again, depleting your health. So I believe that is the main problem in this game. All those moves being done on a joystick and one button just complicates things. No. Look. Punch! Kick! Flying kick! There! See? If you know how it works, it's easy. It's instinctive. Look. Flying kick! Flying kick! Flying kick! Flying kick! Flying kick! Kick! Punch! See? You see? I'll show it while there's no one here. Oh, never mind. Flying kick, flying kick, flying kick, flying kick. See? You can do it consistently. Kick, 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 kick. It's not that bad. Elbow. Not that bad, I tell you. Yeah, that's because, that's why I say it feels unfinished. Like, if they had taken a little bit more time to iron out the gameplay, this could have been a good port. Given the, limitations of the 2600. Anyways. That's enough of that. So, let's continue this, tomorrow. And I'm going to mark that I played that. There. I'll just mark it in green, the ones I played. So yeah, that was pretty fun. Hehe. Arigatou da yo. Wait, there's a pretty good... Wait, we're going to do that one. There's a pretty good version of Kung Fu Master. Bit closer to how this game should have been. Yeah? Okay then. Let's try that before I end. Here we go. Here is Kung Fu Master, final game for today. As pointed out by Logan. Okay, so this is Spartan X. This is more jank! This is more jank than Double Dragon. There's no rhyme nor reason to how you deal with these enemies. You can't tell if you killed them or if they hit you. No! The sprite work is good, the graphics are pretty good. Gameplay is actually jank. Sad. Same to be said of the actual arcade and NES versions? No. Not at all. I'll prove it to you. actually tell when the enemies are doing damage to you. I can tell when I'm doing damage to the enemies and when they're doing damage to me. Just fine. Also, I hate this stage. This requires memorization. Oh boy. Anyways, that's enough of that. But yes, this game is kinda hard, but not really. It's a matter of memorization and learning how to deal with stuff. Now the 2600 version. I have no idea how it even works. Here, let's go back to the 2600 version. I mean, it gets the look right. It gets the look of the game correctly. The gameplay, not so much. Oh, hello, Mike. Oh boy. Did I not show you enough from the Did I not show you enough from the NES version? When the enemies hug you, they're doing damage to you. Bro. Bro. Look. supposed to not allow them to hug you. And the controls don't freeze up. The controls are not freezing up if you don't allow them to hug you. You're supposed to time your hits. I am so dead. Let us continue. They can't hug you if you don't let them. See? See? Yeah! I think I can hit that dragon. I know I can't hit the snail, but I think I can hit the dragon. Let's see. I hate those tiny ones. I don't know what to do about them. I need more experience for the game. I used to be able to beat this game. I think there's only like 5 or 4 levels. 4, I think. But that was some time ago. Anyways. So, now let's go back to, now that I've shown that you can understand what the enemies are doing, let's look at the 2600 version. Let us look at the 2600 version of this. For real. Once again. And show ya that there's a world of difference between them. See that? What? Did you see that? What was that even? I can't understand what's going on. times in a row. What was that? And I'm going to try to be fair to this game. I'm going to try to actually beat at least the first boss. First floor. Obviously not gonna do it here. Let's go. Oh boy. What? Oh boy, what? Hello, Jody Alex. Made it. Finally made it. Okay, let's see what stage 2 looks like. It's gonna be so bad. Yeah. Almost got him. Double KO, I guess. Oh, fudge, I almost got him. Oh, it was a double KO. But yeah, this game is jank. Yeah, you have to beat him and then you have to get past him. And make it to the next floor. Okay, did you see that? That was so BS. That's why this game sucks. Like, there is no rhyme or reason to how enemies just suddenly melt you down for no reason. Like even those knife guys, they'll throw like 3 knives in a row and just melt you down. Take off like 60% of your HP. Yeah, you can get a 3-hit comboed in 1 second. That does not happen in the NES version. And you can't really tell whether enemies will hit you or not. You can't really time it. You can rarely time it. All you can do is just spam your attack, especially on those huggers. Oh, by the way, before we end, let me show you guys something. There is a modern sort of remake of that, starring Tifa from FF7. There's 2 of those. Let me show you. Somebody else's video. You guys are gonna love this. Looks pretty good, huh? There's just one catch. Wait, what are they doing? This is not Atari 2600, this is a PC game. Wait, what are they doing? The devs definitely got the old school aesthetics of this, right? This is an early 2000s game. This is a 2000s game. Like a first decade of the 2000s. Is Digimon 2 music? Probably. I have no idea. I wonder why that was censored. Looks like a little... Yep. This is a doujin hentai game. Yep. Exactly. With that said, looks pretty good, huh? Admit it. The gameplay looks solid. In fact, the gameplay looks great. Better than anything you can get on the 2600. Alright. With that said, thank you once again to Logan Diener Productions for providing me with his Alphacade tier list for Atari 2600 games. This was pretty fun. I had so much fun with this that we're going to continue doing this until tomorrow. Unless you guys want me to do VTuber Radio instead. No, I think this will be more fun. So Logan will be streaming later. I've been going for a long while. Yeah, it's already 5 a.m. my time. Well, it was fun anyways. Logan will be streaming a little bit later. So with that said, thank you everyone for watching, and thank you once again to LDP. Make sure you subscribe to Logan and watch his streams. He's also a streamer just like me, and he also uses a VTuber model, but a PNGTuber which I provided. DJ Ronnie will be streaming later. DJ Ronnie streams a little bit later. And also Aris218. With that said, yep, we're all a bunch of streamers here. I think Kurumi might also be streaming later on. Alright, so with that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. This has been LCX, and I'm out. It was tons of fun, so we will do it again tomorrow. Alright? So, with that said, bye-bye! Bye-bye! I'm a cute little girl with a jaded face. Elle is my name and 13 is my age. I'm not just a lolly, and that's a fact. I'll praise and cheer for all your super chats. Please subscribe.